record this for YouTube, just in case any munchers just want some Magic the Gathering background noise for them. Or maybe they're not even watching and don't care about Magic. They just want background noise while I talk about whatever. I am Diamond Rank. It's what, the 27th? I think the season resets on Thursday or something like that. So if things go astronomically well today, I might be able to hit Mythic before the season reset. I'll doubt it. I do have honey. I have honey for some, so I can throw in some tea. Which maybe that would still help with the sore throat. But I feel like it's the whiskey part that really helps the most, because that's what like kills the bacteria and whatnot in there. Let's see. Not doing Gishath. Oh, there's a couple good cards. I do like Kappa Rockdy. I don't know if I want to commit to grabbing a gold card first pick, even though it's super strong. But so is Chupacabra Echo. Miner's Guidewing is also excellent. Gishath or no balls. Look, the thing is, like, by the time you cast this, who cares? I'm not going in on Gishath. No. I want to be able to win, ideally. Spring-loaded Saw Blades are not too bad. 2 mana, deal 5 to a tapped creature. I think I like it more than the Guardian. This has just been a format where you like need answers and removal. Do you like Deep Cavern Bat a lot? I have yet to draft green-blue. Probably because it's not very good. Pack 1's rare trash. Pack 1's rare was Gishath, and I'm not going to pick one Gishath. Not even for the memes. How bad. Kutzel's Flanker. This has gone through a couple people. It's a decent white card. Could signal white being open. I also haven't found it really to be an amazing white card. I think the best option to pick on this one is actually exile target player's graveyard, because so many people craft stuff from their graveyard that is getting rid of those resources seem huge. I've never been able to cast this and be like, heck yeah, I got a bunch of +1/+1 counters on it. Which even then doesn't feel very good because he just has low toughness. There's also a Vanguard of the Rose, so I think white actually could be open here. I like Brackish Blunder is really good too. Bounce spell off of blue. There's also a really late Tendril the Micro Tyrant, showing no respect. 2 mana 2/2, but if you have 7 mana, you can animate your creatures into, or animate your lands into 7/7s. You like the set, but you've been disappointed in the Caves deck. I found the Caves deck to like not have super exciting payoffs. I kind of agree. Like, what's the coolest creature you can get out of the Caves deck? The big dumb doofy lifelink worm? Like, I think the only reason you want to do Caves deck if you have like the board wipe one, maybe bats, but yeah. Caves deck does not seem super exciting. There's another Guardian, Mischievous Pup. Gem Guard. Might grab the Pup, because I do have the spring-loaded Saw Blades, and being able to return that and recast it for more removal would be great. Pork. And there's a pick 7 Cosmic Blast. So, at the very least, white is open. Also another pretty late inverted Iceberg Titan. I don't think I really want to get into blue based on what I've got so far, though. Hey Skyblade, welcome to the stream. Ready to gamble away your chat points? What if I rename the chat points so it's not gold anymore? Instead of calling it gold, I just rename it money. This card's really good too. Staggering size. I think people overlook this card quite a bit. 1 green gives something +3/+3, but they also gain trample. That's a good combat trick, and you're pushing damage through, which is exactly what you want to do with green. I don't like the flail. Don't like the Gnar. Dialect Echo is just kind of okay. Haven't really liked the Basking Capybara either, and I definitely don't want that if I'm going white, so I'll probably pick up the Staggering Size. I like that more than the Hidden Courtyard. And there's our wheels. Dismanther's okay. Don't think I want that if I end up green-white because it's a very slow control-y card. Deconstruction Camera's been good, though. Short sword with upside. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, none of these are very exciting. I guess Dig Site Conservator. I'm a filler card. Bought my badge this morning for MagicCon Chicago. Not Capybara? No, I found Capybara to not be very good. Period. And if I'm going to be... And that only really works in green-black. If I'm green-white, I'm looking to go wide and get enhanced, not mill. Yeah, right now, at least during the stream, the MagicCon Chicago badges are like, I don't know, 10, 20% off? I don't know how much. Some amount off. Acrobatic Leap is also quite good. Probably grab my first Hidden Courtyard, because I feel like I'll see more Acrobatic Leaps. Brackish Blunder wield again? Really? Whoever's drafting blue is overlooking Brackish Blunder, because it is quite good. Adaptive Guard is medium. Alright. Pack 2, pick 1. The only white card in here is the Envoy, which is kind of okay. A lot of green options. Twists and turns. Whenever a creature you would explore, you instead scry one. I don't have any explore right now, so that doesn't do much for me. But when you have play your 7th land, this transforms into a land where you pay 4, tap it, look at the top 4 cards of your library, and find a creature. It's also just Huatli's Final Strike. Which is probably my best option here. Yeah, this pack isn't great. If I had better black cards, I could see myself trying to lean into black a little bit more. Even the blue cards are pretty weak. Just a lot of weak cards. I'll just take the green removal spell. And there's a Shock, Glimpse the Course, whatever. Old Tech Cloud Guard. Probably the best white common. Definitely take that. Rename the gold points to cabaret points? Well, the cabaret never really had points, though. Ooh, Ruin Lurker Bat. Very happy with that. 1 mana, 1/1. Flying Lifelink. If you descend, you get to scry 1. I think this is what I don't like about this format, is that the last couple sets, they've tried to like make 1-drops relevant. And they succeeded. But because of that, every set has been so aggressive. Like, with this format, if you don't have something down on like turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, like, you're gonna die. Like, it's just so aggressive. Not seeing much for green come this way. There's a Deadweight, which is fine. Another Brackish Blunder. Soaring Sandwings is fine.
Sweet.
I guess the Soaring Sandwing. I'm not sure if I should lean into any of the other ones. I feel like green's still more open than black. I'll stick with Sandwing. Now, Ryan, I guess black's open this side. We got past the Queen's Bay Paladin. So 5 mana 5/4. When attacks, you can find a vampire out of your graveyard, which I don't really have any other ones, so that's actually not that great for me right now. Unless I look to try to pick up a bunch of extra vampires. What are my other options here? Another staggering size? Yeah, I have like no vampires. I don't even think I'd take the Queen's Bay. Feels bad. Yeah, we're gonna end up getting super cut on black and white. What's happening here? Alright, yeah, just a lot of black coming this way. Kind of sucks. Which only got 4 green cards. Maybe I'm not green. Could try to lean more towards like the white-black sack plan. I don't really have sack outlets. Yeah, this is not going well. Hey, Blitz Trooper, thanks for the resub. Alcazatz is a sack outlet. Okay. Yeah, maybe I am white-black. I should have grabbed that Queen's Blade. Paladin, whatever. If nothing else, it was a 5 mana 5/4. I still don't love Tithing Blade. Deadweight Wield. Okay. Well, sure. Kind of find myself liking Deadweight more than Join the Deads. Which is weird. Just because there's so many like cheap efficient flyers that being able to deadweight them for 1 mana seems way better than having to pop 3 off for it. Like, I'd rather have my second deadweight before my second Join the Dead. Molten Collapse, not really playing that. Another Old Tech Cloud Guard. I'd be happy grabbing one of those. I think I like that more than Screaming Phantom or Stinking Cave Crawler. Not really looking to get Descend going, but just having another good flyer is fine. So Deathcap Marionette would help me mill and Descend, but I think I just want the Petrify. This seems better. Hey, Guard in the Underworld. Good to see you. This deck doesn't really have a plan. It's just kind of playing cards. Which sucks. That's usually just not good enough. Another Cosmium Blast. Fanatical Offering. Screaming Phantom. I'd be happy if any one of these 3 wheel. I'll just keep grabbing more removal spells here. I do like the Snail a lot. Snail's super good if you have sack outlets, which right now I don't. But I can bounce it with Mischievous Pup. Read that as Copium Blast. I mean, kind of the same thing. Watch it somehow get 7 out. I mean, I'd be ecstatic for that. Hey, Devitt. Still don't think Flail's very good. I don't even think Primordial Gnaw is very good. He's pretty filler. Just take him as a 5-drop, I guess. I have like nothing else going on in that pack. Whoa, Terratide? Pick 6 Terratide? Pick 6 board wipe? Kind of goes against everything that the deck wants to do, but I can roll with it. Scry 3, get an artifact back. What artifact do I even get back? What addition to this deck? Rare drafting, so it's all Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Sure. Good demonstration of Black's power level in this set. I think Black is the weakest color in this format. Yeah. A doofy flyer, I guess. Kind of wanted to be here, but getting the Fanatical Offering is quite good, especially since I have stuff like the Skullcap Snail. Black the weakest color? That's sacrilege? No, that's just how it is. Like, Black's got good removal, but Black always does. But like, all of its like common creatures are just so unexciting and weak compared to every other color. Love blue-black to draft if you get enough synergy. I've had good success with blue-black, but when I draft it, I don't draft like the Descend deck. I just draft like good blue-black cards. I don't think drafting like blue-black Descend and trying to go in on the Descend plan is very good. Alright. Drop the Ray of Ruin. Don't need that. Drop the Gnar. Really don't think I need both of these, but if the deck wants to go long, I think both these can go okay. Gem Guard's not very good. What do you think I want Singing Cave Crawler? I don't even think I want that guy. Wish I had Graveyard Recursion. If I had Graveyard Recursion, I'd feel better about including these two. So you're basically a 2/2 menace. How often am I going to descend on my own turn? Basically never. I don't think I needed a leap because I actually have pretty good interaction already. Yeah, like the Echo of Dusk is just so boring and uninteresting. Rather just run Dig Site Conservator. What do I use the pup? Pup can rebounce what? Deep Cavern Bat, Skullcap Snail, Cloud Guards, the Chupacabra Echo, Saw Blades, the Tithing Blade. I think he has enough targets that the pup can stay in. I might just take out the Flanker because it's just so clunky and awkward and just not that good. This is my oh shit button. Besides that, I'm just trying to win with flyers. Yeah. That was a weird table to draft. Now bring in something like Fungal Fortitude. I'm looking to descend. Lose the hammer? No, I like the hammer. When I've got this many flyers, throwing the hammer on top of it is pretty good. And so many things play relevant artifacts that just having this as an option to destroy, like clay-fired bricks or something, is huge. No, quite like the hammer. And it's also like, if I lose the hammer, what would I play over it? That would really help the deck. I'll go with this. Lechet Gamba. Cupcake Valkyrie, thanks for the resub. Like, I've got a 1-mana 1/1 flyer, a 2-mana 1/1 flyer, and then a couple of 3/2 flyers. Like, getting a hammer on any of those is huge. Let's see how it goes. What the hell is that? There's like a... I don't know if you guys can hear that noise in the background, but someone is sucking up leaves. No, it's not leaf blowing. It's leaf sucking. Hack one, pick one was Chupacabra Echo. This looks pretty bad. Yep, right away get a 2-drop down. See, I feel like this is all you see is just the blue-red, like, just aggressive artifact stuff. Am I willing to trade? I think so. Yep, that's fine. Just start setting up the Terror Tide. Neither of these are pirates, so they even need to pay 2 to equip. This is a double loot effect, though. Sorry, a loot and a rummage. Draw a card, discard a card is so much better than discarding a card, draw a card. Goes Sunfire Torch. Alright, they're down to 2 cards in hand. I'm still drawing land. May just end up sacking the hammer just to beef up Terror Tide. Honestly, yeah. Finds Captain Storm off the top, because of course they do. Alright, let's go Necromage, we'll map it. Einstein Cave Crawler. I think I actually bin that right away, again, just to make Terror Tide look that much better. Oh. Relaying Pirates is trouble. I'll play the Cloud Guard because it gives me 2 blockers. And basically accept that they're going to die and I'll lose them. Which is also kind of what I want, because then Terror Tide gets better. Because even if they throw the torch... Got Braid 1, torch the other, it's 3-5. Ah, no, they got Exacxies. Damn it. Alright, GG. Yep, they had early plays and I didn't. Maybe I should have Terror Tided sooner? I don't know. That was a weak opening hand. What was I supposed to do? Not keep it? What's the deck? Not great. It's just kind of white-black stuff. Doesn't really have much going on for synergy or a plan. It's just kind of stuff. You're talking about Lethal Company? I have not played it yet. I want to, though. Single white makes this hand decent. Yep. Drop a relevant 1-drop. Why not? Welcome to Last Caverns of Ixalan. You didn't want a map token right away? Ah, Tartacorus. Do a staunch crewmate. Find some clay-fired bricks.
Sweet.
Do a deconstruction hammer. I am gonna make sure they don't have a flyer anymore. Hey, Belcoot! Thank you for the resub. Yeah, just look how aggressive this is. Just suited up the staunch crewmate. Another charter course? You got 2? Must be nice. You just all in on the crewmate? And Dusk Rose Reliquary. Jesus. Take out the Cloud Guard? Yeah. Alright. Now, I would love to find one of my Cosmium Blasts. Ah, you whiffed. Good. Have another.
Sweet.
See, I feel like a lot of people play Clay-Fired Bricks, not incorrectly, but like, you see how aggressive they are? I don't think Clay-Fired Bricks is what this deck wants. It just so happens that my deck is way too slow and not really punishing for it, but I feel like clay-fired bricks and wanting to flip it's too slow for what all these other decks are doing. A call? Ackle Packle? You're out of artifacts though, right? Right? I've only got one white. That sucks. Probably should have petrified the clay-fired bricks. I just assumed they wouldn't have one more land, but I guess if they're drawing it off of Ackle Packle, it doesn't matter much. Yeah, I should have done that. Well, they did get rid of the hammer for it, though. So it could be worse. But now they're going to be able to just keep getting cards off of Ackle Packle. He's so good. It's a tapped land. I think I let that happen because I can fanatical offering it whenever. Right now I'm just looking to block with the Dig Site Conservator and discover off of it. Got a whopping Ruin Lurker back. That sucks. If I could find I could find my board wipe, that'd be kind of huge. It also is completely whiff. I'm actually going to use my map token because I actually think I want to be able to keep stuff in the graveyard just in case I find a that's not good enough. I'm basically looking for the board wipe at this point. Just need the opponent to get some dead draws. Or you can top deck the perfect answer. Who cares? If I let these two die, that puts 4 in the graveyard. Man, that's not good enough. Oh, maybe I should have blocked that one. Try to force that to do a sack so that it gets indestructible. Yeah. I think I could have done those blocks better. Land. Well, Spin the wheel! Fathomless Descent. Snail. You know what? That's fine. Takes out whatever card they just drew. Take that. Open something cool. Unlucky drop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs 6 in order to completely wipe their board, though. I'm not gonna get it, am I? I have 1 draw. Jesus, the land. All right. Did feel pretty flooded. But I think I could have done slightly better blocks, too. How hard is it get into Magic if you've only played Yu-Gi-Oh? This is going to be my first 03 of this set. Jesus. Magic's a lot like Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's more like if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but you're allowed to do things on your opponent's turn. I'm going to lean more into control. Magic has less words on the card. There's that. Yo, Angie Mort, Thongalodian, Uragadox, thank you for the resubs. Hey, a reasonable opening hand? It's more likely than you think. And I get to be on the play. That could be huge too. What you got going on in there, opponent? Anything you need to worry about? Maybe a couple things. Two seismic Monstrosaurs? I'm gonna take the Scytheclaw Raptor just because it's the biggest thing. Now they got Rumbling Rock Slides if they want to use that to get their Scytheclaw back. That's a lot of mana just to kill my 1/1. Alright, one Monstrosaur gone. Yep, they'll go Pirate. No, they went Armored Kincaller. Want to gain life first instead of trying to ramp into one of your bigger dudes? That's a choice. Chupacabra getting free Aqua right here because it doesn't really do anything. I'm going to start killing some of their guys though. Because like if they get old Monstrosaur, I can exile that, I can petrify it. And now they pirate. Okay. Oh, we got the plan. We can pup, bounce Saw Blades, replay Saw Blades. The dream's alive. Let's go. Guess I could have also done this to protect the Deep Cavern Bat. But I think with having this many answers in hand, this is fine. I kind of want them to blast all their mana on one of their big dumb dinos. Look at that. And now he's gone forever. Buy a land to the bottom. Get in for damage. Now they still have the rock slide in hand to kill something. If they play anything else bigger, it'll petrify it. I don't have any artifacts for the spring-loaded saw blades to craft with, which sucks. I'm fine with that. Yeah, 4 mana to kill my 1/1 flyer. Seems good. Another land. Okay. How many other artifacts do I have in the deck? Is it just the one with the dig site? So I can Fanatical Offering, sack the Saw Blades, Chupacabra Echo. Oh, that's a 5/4 now, never mind. Yeah, I think I still do it. Yeah, I guess I'll bin that. Gives me a way of playing out Chupacabra Echo next turn, just in case they don't want to offer an exchange here. One Magic would be considered meta broken? I don't know about anything broken. I can think of several very good cards. But nothing that's like unreal or busted. My fun guy will get you! Oh, I like this. Take out the last card in their hand. Oko was broken. That's fair. That I'll concede. Alright, opponent's in top deck mode. Perfect. Petrify target. Oh, look at this. We Tithing Blade first. And then we can Petrify. Dino Tomato. Feeling very much in control now, because now I'm going to start draining them. I'm going to attack in. I don't care who the block, because we can blast the Dino Tomato. Still getting for 3, and they're going to get real low and start getting slowly drained. Yeah, that should be game. Oh, okay, no. They gain 3 life. Okay. Same plan. Now it should be game? Okay, good. Still have not 0-3'd the format. I'm not the worst player ever. I was mentioning it before, but I got my MagicCon Chicago badge earlier this morning because apparently they're like slightly on sale for Cyber Monday. This is my PSA letting you know if you're trying to get to MagicCon Chicago. And you want a slightly cheaper badge, today's the day. Teclin Landmark? I didn't know people played that card. I imagine they're going to map up the Spyglass Siren. Oh, they scried first, so then they can map it. Make sure they hit a +1/+1 counter. Yeah. Remember when I put Deadweight in the deck? They didn't have a mountain for the Diamond Pickaxe. Okay. Flash-in Cogwork Wrestler. Fine with me. Just be mana efficient. I can double spell next turn, spend a little life doing that. Or find another target to Cosmium Blast. They're splashing red. I assume they have the Zoetic Glyph to animate something and make it into a 5/4. Do I play Paper Magic at all anymore? A little bit. I try to go to my FNM when I can to draft. I went to the MagicCon in Las Vegas to do their big limited open. So I still do some. None of this is particularly good. They'll be able to attack for 4 next turn. I am once again asking you for a board wipe. There it is. What'd I say? You son of a bitch. Not like that. Yep, spin the wheel. Great. Yep, okay. Never got to Terror Tide. That's fine. Wasn't a very good deck. We're just gonna put that at the bottom of the stack of papers and forget that it exists. That was not a good deck. That's fine. But man, that was a really weird draft pod. We'll just move on. Okay, try again. Interpret Paleontologist, 2-mana 2/2. Allows you to tap for any mana of any color. You can exile a card from a graveyard. You can cast dinosaur creature spells if you exile them with Intrepid Paleontologist. Also, Earthshaker Dreadmoth, 6 mana 6/6 trample. Draw a card for each other dinosaur you control. I think the best card in the pack is just the Master's Guide Mural. But I think blue and white is going to be so... Everyone's just like trying to draft those decks. I don't know if I want to go for it. Okay. Belligerent Yearling. This little guy. Tendril the Micro Tyrant is also quite good. Pick 3. Deep Cavern Bat is great. Otel Cloud Guard is great. I like the snail. Red, less exciting. Either one of these are correct. Guess I'll take the bat, because I could see more Cloud Guards. I don't love the Stinging Cave Crawler. Always, Plundering Pride's always fine though. Just getting that treasure is massive. Alright, in the pick 5, there's a Spring-Loaded Saw Blades and a Bitter Triumph. Both are very good. If I could help it, I'd rather go white-red than black-red, though I do like black-red. I'm gonna take the Bitter Triumph. Okay, there's another Deep Cavern Bat. And a C-Note Scout! Good green 1-drop. Bat's better, but that's good. Yeah, there we go. No white, no green, but there's still a Skullcap Snail. So a snail and 2 bats, I'm just gonna destroy their entire hand. When was the last time a Planeswalker dropped in draft? I haven't gotten it yet. You gotta, you know, they started making it so there's only one Planeswalker in every new set, which thank God. So they're like less of a menace than they were before. Scampering Surveyor, 4-mana 3/2, just get a land out. Happy with that. Either one of these guys would be fine too, but I'll take the colorless Land Finder. Dino dances in chat. I don't think we're gonna have dinosaurs, sadly. Dinos? Alright, going to pick 9. Curator Sun's Creation, whenever you discover twice. This can actually be huge. I think I like it more than the Seismic Monstrosaur. I don't have any discover at the moment, but a single land would let me do that. Black and red doesn't have much else discover unless I get like a Tali's Favor. This is probably still a better card than the 3 other options here.
Sweet.
Oh, excuse me. Alcazaz versus another chance? I'll take the another chance. Jixira, thanks for an all-new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I know you've always got your choice of where to use your Prime sub, so it means a lot that you chose me. Thank you. Second another chance? Probably not. I haven't loved Hotfoot, no. Guess the first Spike Tail is fine. I do have another chance for it. Do I think this is a good draft set? I don't think it's great or even good. More fine. Like scale of 1 to 10. Right now this leans at like a 5 or 6 for me. C minus range. I mean, if I want to do the Discover thing, I could grab either one of these. So let's get deeper in Black Bell. I have not loved Primordial Gnawer. Fun for casual, less fun for serious play. I think the serious play, everyone's just kind of doing the same thing. Everyone's trying to draft like the aggressive artifact decks, blue-red, blue-white, red-white, and that's all people are trying to do. Or they just heard other streamers / podcast makers. That's what they do, so everyone's kind of forcing that. Get Lost. Just take the Dino Tamon. I have not liked Vito's Inquisitor very much. I thought this would also be pretty good for the sack outlet, and just hasn't been. Take the Swamp? Dude, that'd be such a power move. All these cards are garbage. I'll take the basic land. The Swamp does synergize with all my black cards. That's correct. Easy pick, Parade. Visage of Dread's just kind of been okay. The craft with 2 creatures is a very real cost, and I've already got plenty of other hand hate stuff, but I'll just take an instant speed removal. Oh my god, mountain! Well, there's also just a shock, which I have a couple of dinosaurs. What do I have? Got Dynamaton, the Belligerent Yearling, Rampage Spiketail, I guess. I'll take the shock. Fine with that. Rumbling Rock Slide's a slower, clunkier removal, but I lack other removal options at the moment, so I'll probably end up taking that. Not super stoked, but it's something. Did anyone do the Arena Open over the weekend? Besides me? Hey! I've already got 1 Curator. I don't think I want to do 2. So I'll pick up my first Itali's Favor. You watched Deathsea do it. Well, okay. But I asked if you did it. Deathcap Marionette. Or I can pick up my first Discover Land. I don't want to Discover Land. Pathetic Draft. Oh, Sunfire Torch. Grab that. Too expensive? Well, if you do it and win the first go, then it costs nothing. I forgot I have Bitter Triumph. Okay, actually my removal is better than I thought it was. Another Itali's favor. We're doing it. Yeah, it's not too expensive if you just win. I got to day 2 on my second bullet. Yeah, I know some people who just keep throwing money at it until they make it. And I think that's one of those things where you just got to be able to, like, you know what? Sunken cost fallacy. This isn't really a Sunshot Militia deck, or is it? With bats, snails? Probably not. I guess I like it more than Primordial Gnar. How it went day 2? I actually posted the deck into the Magic channel in the Discord. I drafted a pretty busted green deck. At least that's what it felt like. But then when it came to actual play, it just did not cooperate at all. Didn't get there. Just don't call it the Sunken Cast fallacy. Don't call it that. God damn it. That's funny, but how dare you? Deathcat Marionette Wield. That's fantastic. Ooh, options? Stalactite Stalker. I like this little guy. He's a menace. Anytime you descend, he gets a +1/+1 counter, and then you can sack him to give a creature -X/-X. Grasping Shadows be good. Another Skullcap Snail is fine. Screaming Phantom's also fine. I don't like the Bloodthorn Flail at all. Take the Stalker. That's my 1-drop. Another Marionette. But really just a lot of other stuff that I don't really want. I guess I would take the other Marionette. I don't think I'd play both. Another Itali's favor. I think I'd be fine with that. Although Gold Fury Strider is quite strong too. What am I 5 mana? You know what? I'm going to take the Gold Fury Strider. 5 mana 3/5 allows you to start tapping your stuff to give things +2/+0 and trample. That can pop off. And especially since my top end is pretty weak at the moment. I like the Necromage. Kind of fine. The other option is the Altasaur. I think I take the Altasaur because I have the Triumphant Chomp. And I like that more than a Primordial Gnar. Tithing Blade's okay. Might be worth grabbing because I have so much other removal that can help make sure I'm hitting worthy creatures. Otherwise, Promising Veins a good way to descend for stuff like Stalactite Stalker. What else wants to send? Not much, huh? Yeah, I'll take it. I've already got 2 of these. I don't think another one. Companion's fine. Hit the map. Give all creatures -2/-2 and it exiles stuff. I'll take the Stalker. No Zoyas, huh? Diamond Pickaxe! That's a different Grasping Shadows going around. I don't think this is a Grasping Shadows deck. I don't think my stuff is so good I can really get a lot of life off of it, sadly. Not gonna play the Blade Master. I don't think I need 2 Marionettes. I don't think I need Ray of Ruin either. Might grab the Screaming Phantom just so I have recurring mill. Plus, it's another flyer for stuff like the diamond pickaxe. More stuff I'm not going to play. Yeah, these last few picks probably won't end up being super relevant. Visage, I guess. The late Ukadbach. Don't believe I can really splash for that. Would I want to splash for it? Probably not. It's not that great. I mean, it's a pain, but it's not like awesome. Alright, Torch, Chomp, Tithe, Bitter Triumph, and Rock Slide. That's quite a few. I like the Torch because I can sack that and also get the Descend trigger off of it. Take out the Visage. Yeah, drop the Rock Slide? How much Discover triggers do I have? I mean, there's 1, 2 there. 3, 4. Nah, that's enough. I mean, it probably isn't. I should take those out, but... Change my mind on the companion. Let's go down a Rock Slide since I have the Bitter Triumph. I like that Bitter Triumph also sets up a Descend. All these over here seem good. Oops. Just took out a guy I didn't mean to. I know I'm supposed to drop this, but I don't wanna. I also just drop the Spike Tail. I think I kind of want it for top end because this deck's kind of slower. I'll cut the Dynamaton first, just because I want to see this pop off. I don't think that's correct. I think I'm supposed to remove this one. But, you know, just to see if it'll go. Alright, chat, Gamba. Top of this. Morning, Ray Ray. Hope you're well. Oh, let me fix the mana curbs for you. There you go. Not playing Militia. No, this isn't really a Sunshot Militia deck. That's not what the deck wants to do. Like, I don't really have stuff I'm looking to tap down and leave my defenses down just to ping the opponent for 1. This deck feels better than the other one that doesn't exist. Can I go first? Okay. We got the Chomp. Show me the hand first. Photographer Companion, the Petrify, Greening Minecart, Rumbling Rock Slide. They don't have a red for the Rock Slide, so I'm not worried about that. Petrify doesn't really deal with much that I've got going on. I think I take the minecart. Go ahead and get rid of that. Need to remember to try to keep a land in hand for Bitter Triumph. Second bat. We'll take the Cloud Guard away. I do need Black Friday shopping? Not really, to be honest. Although I was looking at some couches / love seats today. All in on this guy. Well, I'm about to take 4 damage anyway, so... Spin the wheel! There we go. I did get the Descend for Stalactite Stalker to get a little bit bigger. You and Asterion finally cuddled. Why is it that you always lock to toxic, troublesome ones? Ray. Have I picked up any more retro games? I grabbed a couple while I was in Wisconsin, yeah. We'll see how they block first. Can I hit anything off the top that would save him? Potentially. Oops. Right, sorcery speed. Never mind. I had Deathcap Marionette. Do I have a reason to mill? I might as well. So they have a roaming rock slide they can't cast. Oh, now they can. So I guess they use that, find a mountain they can rock slide next turn, get back their Ultec Cloud Guard. Which is fine, because then they can use Sunfire Torch to kill the Cloud Guard, so I probably don't even care. They splashing red for Rock Slide? Probably. It's possible their deck was just kind of lacking on removal a bit, so they had stuff like the Creating Minecart to get treasures to try to fix for just a little bit more removal, which we haven't seen any other removal from them aside from the Petrify and the Rock Slide. So it's very much possible. Yep. Or would you Petrify the other bat? Petrifies the Yearling. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. I hit one more land. Yeah, I'm at 27. I won't block. Okay, I gotta math this out. It's +2/+0 and indestructible. I throw it on the bat, attack with the bat. Still think I throw the torch. Just get in for 3, bring him down to 2. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. He'll get rid of the blocker. Mischievous Pop? Well, damn. Tithing Blade. No, this is fine. Tithing Blade gives me another way of winning. How are the Lara Croft cards? I have no idea. I barely looked at them. I assumed they were reprints. Alright, let's block them. And now we wait. Still at 20 life. Not feeling threatened. And then just in case, here's another flying threat. Alright, opponent. You have to stop my Tithing Blade and or win this turn. Is that a secret lair thing? The Lara Croft cards? Yeah.
Sweet.
Saffronet, thanks for the resub. How are the drafts going? Well, our first one of the day, which is this very one right here, just got its first win. Let's go. Is Untapped working for anyone else, or is it just you? Oh, good question. Rest of chat. Is Untapped working for anyone else? I hope I find a red creature and or a swamp. Working for villain. Was working like 20 minutes ago. Seems good. Seems good. Okay. Subterranean schooner. I'm boned. I'm so boned. This card is so good. I do have an abrade. Please get a land at the top. Land. God damn it. Oh, and it's the Malcolm Alluring Scoundrel. You got Schooner and Malcolm? I'm so dead. I'm so dead! I'm not even hitting land drops anyway. I could slow the pain down a little bit if I got an abrade. But abrade's... kind of a non-game. Take that. Shrug emoji. Oh, yikes. Alright. Cycle that. Get a swamp. I know you're gonna blink in your Malcolm. Just milled the abrade. Nice. Good job, me. That sucks, but I did also get rid of 2 non-lands, which, you know, I know what I need right now. And now it's just a 1-1. Yeah, I'm gonna go home. I don't think that was the worst keep I could have done. Binging the Final Fantasy 16 playthrough? Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for watching the bots channel. Yeah, missing a land drop, but also looking down as Schooner sucks. I wouldn't say entirely bad luck. Because that was also, it was my decision to keep that hand. Like this one. I'm going to keep this one too. You have a Schooner in there, you son of a bitch? No, but you do have an Abrade and Dreadmaw's Ire. Oaken Siren. I'm not super afraid of. Let's get rid of the Abrade. Even though they're currently lacking red mana. Just kidding. That's why I took it. Gonna get a swamp. Oh, okay. Now I just need 1-man land of any color, so I can Surveyor into a red source. Or I can miss it. Damn it. Ooh, okay. I don't think I was supposed to attack there. I think I was actually supposed to keep up blocks. And again! You gonna sack your torch? Get back your braid. Pops a braid off right away. I need a red source so badly. I'm gonna get super punished for that. Anything I block, they can just Dreadmaw's Ire. Gives them +2/+2. Which would kill this guy anyway, so I might as well just kind of force it. Which they could Dreadmaw's Ire and Unlucky Drop if you really wanted to be a dick. I just lose here, yeah. I can't really stop their pain until... I mean, they can just Sunshot Militia me. Oh, land problems again. Alright. That sucks. I think my biggest mistake was doing the one attack of the Screaming Phantom and not keeping it back to block the 3/2. That would have bought me several turns if I hadn't done that. Also missing my 4th land drop to not be able to play my artifact out to get another land. Nothing I could have done about that one, but still. The main thing was I should not have attacked. There was no reason to. A lot of these hands are looking painfully familiar. Hey, look, blue-white, again. This has been all of our opponents. Don't know if you noticed. Into a Sanguine Evangelist? Jesus. We'll play the Deathcap Marionette. Have no reason to play the Belligerent Earling, because if they just throw the hammer on there, I can't stop it anyway. Just milled the Abrade? Cool. Yeah, in this particular format, white, blue, and red are just the best. Well, I'll be able to curve out into the Altasaur, which is good, and I can take out the rest of their hand. I only have one swamp. Just kidding. That sucks. Kept one bat back? What are you afraid of? Do I land cycle that? I'm gonna say no. Now I definitely should. Ooh, what'd I hit? Quicksand Whirlpool? Nice. Good exile. And now I can use Lake Tech Stalker to take out any one of their other flyers. Pretty good top deck. Must be nice to not miss. I can discard the other bat, which would give me another descend trigger for the Stalactite Stalker. I don't want to pay 3 life. If you don't have any of the artifacts aside from the ones out in the field. Tishana's Tidebinder? Damn it. Not how I wanted that to go, but it's okay. Not super sure how I win at this point. Besides in 9 turns. Marauding Brine Fang. Now they could throw the hammer on that. Or they chose not to. They could have. Well, that's kind of what I was hoping for, to be honest. It's also one of those things where What I grab? Ice to Lake Type Stalker? Just grab another bat. Just because it's another flying blocker, allows me to chump, gain a piece of life. I will absolutely exile that. Jesus Christ. ProJared attack? I really don't want them to have the, either my bats to die. Which if I had to give them one, I would give them Odor Attack, because I don't think they're really going to get that many more artifacts. Oh, merge with that one, huh? Start making 4/4s. There's the Chompy. Oh, please block like this. Yes, block like this. Yeah, resolve. I think just having this extra little removal creature is doing work for me right now. This is the grindiest game. I have 12 cards left in my deck. Land into land. 12 cards left in my deck, and I think like half of them are lands. Still can't quite attack, though. They could spin the wheel. Hope they whiff. Just gets a Cogwork Wrestler. Flashes it in, because then they can make another 4/4. Tithing Blade, they'll sack a 1/1. This does speed up the clock, though. Oh, I thought that was sorcery speed. Oh. I mean, then losing the hammer is pretty good, too, because now they don't have attacks, because they could put the hammer on the 4/4, swung in with that, and now they don't have that option. I still got them in 3 turns at the moment. No! That might be GG. Because now they can ice down the Altasaur and just start attacking in. Yeah, I think that's game. Damn it. You're... Nah. We'll go to 1. Not 0. Fuck you. 10 cards left in the deck. God, how good would it have been if I just had Fathomless Descent and I just wiped their board right now. Tap land. Alright. That was a grind fest. Probably could have done the Menace Creature attack a bit better. Maybe I was supposed to wait until he had at least one more counter on him. Milling my own Abrade did suck. 1 in 3? What is happening to me? Chat, I swear, whenever I play offline, I'm always getting 6-7 wins. But as soon as chat shows up, win rate plummets. Kappa. Yikes. Waterwind Scout's the best blue card. I don't like the Leech. Might's dumb. I'm not going to first pick the Whale. Kind of down to either Waterwind Scout, Petrify, or Deadweight. And between them all, I like Waterwind Scout the most. Yeah, let's grab the Scout. So everyone to my left, that someone's already taken blue cards. Too bad. There's a Tomb Raider. Pup's alright. Another very exciting, unexciting pack. Do the pup. Ooh. Another Tomb Raider, 3 great white cards, and a Captain Lannery Storm who is busted. But I don't think blue is necessarily open. I think I might just supposed to be going like red-white aggro. I'll take the bat. And then I guess see a chart, of course. Never mind. Absolutely should have taken the Lannery Storm there. Well, I haven't really done a good green-blue Explorer deck because it's not awesome. There's more decent green here than the other colors. Look at all this white. Never mind. What's happening? Tinker's Tote, Cosmium Blast, Attentive Scribe. Happy with all of those? Deconstruction Hammer. Just get the schooner. If I saw the schooner, I would just go all in on blue. Force it. Here are 3 Mighty Ancestors? No, this is Pack 9. All of these are bad. I'll cut the white card. Recent sets have been rough to Simic. Well, you know what? They kind of needed it after having about 8 years of dominance. Just big, dumb, unbeatable blue-green bullshit. They had it coming. Two Cosmium Blasts? Is there a magic card called Optic Blast yet? Oh, there will be. Oh my god. The Marvel set's gonna have a card called Optic Blast. Deal 4 damage to a target attacking or blocking creature, right? Hell yeah. That's gonna rule. Optic Blast. What's my favorite color combination? Black and blue. There's a Tishana's Tidebinder. I still force myself into white-blue? Wouldn't mind it. This card's up to like 20 bucks right now, by the way. So it's definitely making an impact in Constructed. Second Charter Course. Can I force some like blue-white flyers? Mostly white with some blue support. Yeah, every time you play Optic Blast, you have to say it like that. Optic Blast! Behold! Optic Blast! Console Vector, 6 mana 4/4 flying with Descend 4, you get to bounce a thing. Ancient one. Gene Splice! Cyclone Kick! Optic Sweep! You got a playset last week at $3 a piece? Damn, good deal. You made it like a bandit. As a pick 4 Deep Cavern Bat, I also like Defossilize. I don't think black is necessarily open, though. Maybe it is going this way. How many Cosmium Blasts is too many Cosmium Blast? No such thing. Third Cosmium Blast. There we go. Iron Paw Assistant. There's also Glorifier Suffering. How many flyers do I have at the moment? 2, really. Got my first Iron's Paw. Pirate Hat. Kinetic card be blue or red? It'd be red. That's like an explosion. It'd be like red, deal 2 damage to something. Wouldn't surprise me if most of the Marvel set is focused more on like the MCU characters and less on like everything. Did I get a schooner? I'd be pretty excited if I got a schooner. X-Men's about to be MCU though? Yeah, but not by the time the set comes out. The Marvel set's going to come out. It's going to be nothing but cards based on the Disney Plus shows. Glorifier Suffering came around. Well, that's a board wipe. Don't think that's what this deck wants, though. I think the Spyglass Siren's actually better for it, because this is looking to try to be aggressive at the moment. Like, Charter Courses, Pirate Hat, early game Flyers. Even though this card is busted. Because I don't really have any other artifacts that I could craft this with. This is probably still correct, but I don't know if this is what the deck wants. So now I want to get stuff like Tinker's Tote and Inverted Iceberg, so I have craft targets. Cogwork Wrestler's perfect for that. Glyph, if you can like transform Glyph Bridge, it is busted. And so obnoxious for the opponent to deal with. Yeah, a couple extra Tinker's Totes. Like, I don't really want to play Soaring Sandwing or Console of Echoes all that much, quite frankly. Yeah, see, now I'm getting Miner's Guidewing, which is another really great early flyer. Like, I think this deck wants to be more aggressive than playing the Unstable Glyph Bridge. Don't think I play the Pirate Hat, because I don't have any pirates. I've got 2 Charter Courses to refill the hand. And if I'm playing Flyers, like, I've got means of attacking and drawing cards. Brackish Blunder. People are sleeping on this card, man. This one's good. I guess. Guess I'll throw in the puzzle door just as another artifact to craft with. The Century, like some ground blocks. I don't really love Oteklan Landmark all that much. Take out the landmark. I think all of these stay in. Don't really need the acrobatic leap. I haven't really liked Envoy that much either, but you could be decent. Especially after Unstable Glyph Bridge is activated. Don't think I can quite get away with 16 lands in this one. Maybe I can. Can I? One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Not a lot of artifacts. This guy's going to be kind of defensive. Block the ground. Maybe I can cut a land. Try going down an island. Oh, Gamba's open. Another option is bringing like Council of Echoes and going up another land and cutting some other stuff. Let's try this kind of aggressive side first. If it doesn't work well or feel right, I'll swap to going a bit slower, a bit wider. I don't know, man. I think I was supposed to take the Spyglass Siren over the board wipe. Go first. Surprisingly slow hand. I'm not going to mulligan it. Or Glow Clap Lantern. What's playing? This is a video game Lo-Fi by Glitch X City. She does a bunch of really good remixes and stuff, especially Pokemon. Love her music. Toad Up. Now I can stack Tinker's Tote to the Glorifier of Suffering. Green, white, red? Uh-oh, do you have a Gishath? Can you do me a favor and keep doing nothing? That would help me a lot. Okay, buried treasure. Back for 5. I know you want to use this to ramp. There we go. Alright, that's great. A Braid hitting a token, leaving back Glorifier Suffering. Significant. Gonna do another attack here, see if they got any nonsense. Okay. Play another 3/2 draw card. In the presence of ages. Well, there's an Issaquah, so they can play Issaquah and use that to bite Glorifier or Diadect Echo. But obviously they're trying to set up Gishath as close as they can. Hey. That's pretty good too. Would pay all their mana to do this. Mischievous Pup a little awkward. Can I attack and also cast this? We need 4 lands because you're 1, 2, and 3. So we'll attack with one of them. We could do this attacking for 4, and I'll use the rest for tapping and casting Guardian of the Great Door. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could have attacked with that one too. Oh well. If I put the thingy on it. This is fine, because this puts the Glorifier of Suffering just beyond Issaquah being able to bite something. Just discovers to a River Herald Guide. Throne of the Grim Captain? Word? What's in your graveyard? Dinosaur? Do you have a vampire and a pirate? Alright, they binned it. Probably the right choice. I'm dead to flyers next turn. They have Gishath mana. When Earthshaker Dreadmaw just draws a card, but they still need an answer for the Guardian of the Great Door. No blocks. Alright, yeah, Ashford game. Thought I was gonna get punished for having a slow deck, but opponent's deck was slower. Based on previous drafts, don't think I'm going to be hitting Mythic anytime soon. Especially not with this hand. This looks better. Got some early protection just in case, and then I can nuke the world. Hey, look, it's blue-red. Do it. Dump the hand. Play them all. Oh, Poetic Ingenuity. That sucks. This card's pretty good. When you cast an artifact, you get a dinosaur. Whenever you attack with a dinosaur, you get a treasure. Combo that with like Lannery Storm or something. Yeah? Well, the nuke's looking pretty good. Kill all your stuff, leave you with a Wanderglyph. I can keep the map token to craft it with. Why not blast the 2/2? Well, if I was going to blast something, I'd blast the 3. I guess if I blast that, then it would board wipe that. I was thinking ahead for any other crap they play afterwards to be able to blast it with this. Brackish blunder their own Lannery Storm? Huh. You have more artifacts to play? They do. Unfortunate. Alright. Still in defense mode. I mean, we still do this. Now they can't cast a spell and attack, and if they attack, they can't cast a spell. Oh, now they can't attack. They discover into an inverted iceberg. Am I supposed to destroy the iceberg so that we can't get the 6/6? I think I start attacking for 8 in the air. So if they flip the inverted iceberg, that will, once again, they would need to do that post-combat. Alright, got another Water Wing Scout. So I don't need to worry about attacks. Finds a pirate hat? To a mischievous pup. We had one board wipe, yes. But what if we had second board wipe? I'm gonna do this first. Flash into Tishana's Tidebinder, which would shut down Lannery Storm. I think I just attack here because it doesn't change the clock at all. If I attack with anything else or whatever. It could also shut down the Poetic Ingenuity. Oh no, it's only for artifact, creature, or planeswalker, so it wouldn't shut it down forever. It would just stop it the one time. Now the better plan is actually to use this to counter them activating Inverted Iceberg. Because then that stuff's just gone forever. They draw the Pirate Hat, which doesn't help them a lot because they want to be able to cast it and attack it right away this turn, and they can't. Let's see. Two, 6. Only getting in for 9. Do I need to trade out with Waterwind Scout? I think I want to be able to explore onto Waterwind Scout. Two, 7, 10 damage. Now they still have treasure to activate the iceberg. Attentive Scribe. May actually want that just to get another ground blocker. Maybe I was supposed to just do another board wipe. Passes back. All right. Flash in the pup. Submit 0. Okay. So notably, I cannot Tidebinder and Cosmium Blast the same turn. Guess that's okay. But knowing that, it's probably better I just throw the hammer on something. I think their plan might just be play Pirate Hat, get activations off Poetic Ingenuity, and be able to swing in for lethal, which both Cosmium Blast and Tishana's Tidebinder would ruin that. This doesn't give him haste. Just gives him a 3-1. Unless it gets unlucky dropped. Can they win this turn? This is only activated abilities. That really sucks. So I can't actually... use this to get rid of a thing. I guess the plan is just throw the hammer on, busted, attack. That should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Because they can't even attack. And it's just spiteful. Now your hat's nothing. Your hat's just a hat. Hammer throw! I feel like maybe I could have closed that game out faster than what I did. Red Noir, Bitman, thanks for the resubs. I don't think I played that one very optimally. Dog wasn't trying to yeet the hammer, he was just trying to play fetch. And fetch the hammer too hard. Opponent goes first. I have a chart of course. I get some planes, looks good. If I top deck a planes, then the hand's really good. Come on, planes. Planes, 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 planes. Believe! They mulligan to 5. Let's go! Planes, 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 That's Shoshana's Tide Miner still good. Planes, 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 planes. They might have the cogworky dinghy. There's ironing. That's not a planes. Find me planes, please. Just like that. There we go. What don't I want? Oh, you stupid envoy. Nah, it's gotta be the Guardian. I don't have 2 planes yet. Which feels bad. Dowsing device? Okay. Guess we'll go thicker. Yeah, okay, you got the cogwork 1-2. I got it. We all got it. Yep, still ain't blocking. Do need more planes in hand because this is rough. Yikes. I'd rather force them to spend the mana on their turn. This needs 5 to activate. I might just Tidebinder the stupid dowsing device. Discards nothing? Sure. So this actually really... Oh, it says 4 or more. Never mind. Damn. Because I could shut it down forever if it said exactly 4. Get my own Cogwork Wrestler. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll start getting wide. I don't really need a Cosmium Blast or Siren or anything like that. Your end step if you descended. Okay. Hi, Opinionated Fairy. Welcome to the stream. Just attacks for 1. Seems fine. Brazen Blade Master. They do have 2 more artifacts, so yeah. There's Chartercourse. We found it, finally. Give cards. Finally, more planes. I'm just gonna go for the Explore Descend thing. For Scry, that's it. Forgot that was in the deck. How good is this right now, really? Versus them? Not particularly. Yep, I think that goes away. Brass's Tunnel Grinder? You know, never really got to use this card a whole lot. I don't even know how good this is because all your stuff's pretty cheap. Get rid of that. And get rid of your looter. I suppose I could have played this first and tried to map the Ruin Lurker Bat. Ugh, yeah, that would have been good. Alright. Now my board is thick! Hey, perfect. Activate this, get that to send. First scry. Mischievous Pup. Is there anything that I want to blink out and blink back in? Maybe the Iron Spa, Waterwind Scout, Tashana's Tidebinder. Yeah, that's a lot of options. I'll keep that on top. I think right now, yeah, I think I'm just wide enough I can just swing all, because that's 4 damage in the air. We only got 3 blockers. Yep. Got him, let's go. 3 wins? Urza's Factory Union Rep. Good name. Hand's great. Magic's great. Lanes. Yeah, look at that. More red artifact aggro. Is it red-white? It is. The dig site conservator. Do something a little slower and defensive. Go Shipwreck Sentry first. They could equip an attack, and I'd be happy to trade, because then they can't discover off that later. Because I'd rather have 1 more mana to be able to play like Waterwind Scout and try to map it right away. Believers. Hmm? Envoy of Okenek? I'm going for it. Get a Tidebinder off the top. That's still pretty good. Because now I can start playing everything in instant speed and try to keep up, like Cosmium Blasts. The Sunfire Torch is a... That's a triggered ability to throw it, yeah? Yeah, when you attack, you can sack it. A little awkward. Yeah, it just does force them to spend their mana this turn. They just spin the wheel. Ooh, into a Glorifier of Suffering. So now they could sack an artifact and try to pump the Envoy. Which allows me to blast it again. Iron Paw Aspirant. Kind of wanted to land so I can start double spelling. Dog block. I flashed in the dog there because they had so many little 1-power creatures that the dog wasn't going to be able to attack in or do much more from there. And right now I'm just kind of winning through flying. There we go. Don't have him dead in 2 turns, so he can always sacrifice the Tinker's Tote and gain some life. And they got enough little things on the ground that if they play like the Malamet War Scribe or something, and they give everything +2/+1, that's trouble. So I wanted some meaningful blockers. Yeah, Duskgrow Reliquary gets rid of the flyer. I like the triple block. Now I can play this guy. And this allows me to basically start leaving up mana to make 1/1s or flash in Tishana. Can also make a 1/1 now, attacking for 4. Yeah, I kind of like that. Because they sacked the Tinker's Tote to the Reliquary, they cannot gain life off of it. Alright, looking good. Likely GG. How do I like this set so far? It's okay. It my opinion might be skewed just by best of one. Just because, like, best of one, all the aggro stuff is so good. Like the blue-red aggro artifacts, the red-white aggro, white-blue, like, flying aggro. All that's just, like, so good. Like, that's basically the only decks you see. Maybe it's a little bit better in best of 3. because then you can, like, you know, sideboard to prepare against that and know what you're up against. But man, in best of one, I feel like I'm just seeing the same things over and over again. Hey, 4+ wins, believers, take your money. I think I like it a little bit more than Throne of Eldraine still. But I don't know if it's necessarily better than Throne of Eldraine. Wilds, sorry. Jesus. Opponent goes first. I like it. Got some defense, surprise attacks. If I get a plains or any other land, we can water run scout and attack. Yeah, probably going to play out the Issaquah puzzle door turn 1 anyway. I'm not going to worry about getting 1 activation off the Shipwreck Sentry. Big Site Conservator. Twists and turns. Big Site Conservator finds a land. I'm going to assume you needed that quite badly. Burning Sun Cavalry. Okay. Water and Scout, make a map, attack for 3! Really need a plains though. Even if I do, like, I can only cast 1 spell next turn. And if I don't find a plains, it's like worse. Yeah, I'm gonna start have to setting up some blocks here. That's really good too, though. It does not help me this turn. No, I gotta find a plains. That's such a feel bad. Let me turn. They're replaying somewhere in here, right? All right, good. Well, we can go bat and get another scry. Yeah, I will take a second plane so I can double spell. What is this again? It's like, whenever you explore, you scry first, then explore. And if you have so more lands, you get the super land. Extra 7. I think I blocked one of them because I'm going to hammer the bat. And use that to start getting in for some life. I guess I could also just play Glorify of Suffering, sack the hammer, and just put a +1/+1 counter on it. Opponent did miss a land drop. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And then I get a scry. Yeah, I'd also get the extra descend. Just because the rest of my hand's not looking super good. They're still missing a land drop. Excellent. Take this guy out. They're not allowed to explore off of it. Or discover, sorry. Ooh, a blue? What? Blue? You got a double red card in hand. Scries, explores, finds, tap land. Hilarious. We got pretty fortunate with the opponent missing some land drops. Also pretty fortunate. Level up! Yay, diamond ring! Hooray! More importantly, we got a booster pack opening! Chat, in case you don't know, when you hang out here in the chat, you can redeem your money for different rewards, such as opening up a booster pack of your choosing. And we just got one from Matt Roadhouse, who wants to open up some Wilds of Eldraine. Do I have any left? I do. I only have 2 left. Alright. Wilds of Eldraine. This is the previous draft set. Take out the token card. Take out the land card. So we got Spider Food. Not dead after all. Spell Stutter. Besotted Knight. Commune with Nature and Vantress Transmuter. Grand Ball Guest. Rhyme for Reindeer. Alright, first in common is Charade. Followed by a Bitter Chill. Followed by Neva. So we got a rare card, and I think there might... No, we still got a double face or something. I don't know, whatever. And... Oh, Kellen! There's a mythic! Kellen the Fey-Blooded. 2 and a red for a 2/2 Double Strike. And... Oh, that's right. Garrick's Uprising. And there is a foil, plus a foil Plains. Okay, well... Hey, you just opened me up a mythic courtesy of your booster pack opening. Thank you so much. Much appreciated for that. And let's get back to playing Magic. You go first. I have 1 Plains. Man, if I had even just 1 more island would make this a really good hand. Ugh, that feels bad. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be this, which sucks, because I got the Tinker's Tote to be able to play this very easily. That sucks. Some real awkward mulliganing here. Opponent's playing out slowly, though. Take some tutus. Turn 4 is their first play. Voltec Cloud Guard. Well, you gotta know about the cog work, right? Let's go tote. Probably just make this into a 2-3. Alright, I mean, hand's playing out surprisingly smooth despite the mulligan. Maybe it would have been better to have another 3-3 instead of another 2-3. Especially now. We're just gonna keep the pressure up. Yeah, bounce. Bring you to 4. Art of course, draw 2. How many artifacts could I possibly draw that this can to attack? There's like the hammer, the door, the scout. I guess it's worth it. Oh, and they just gained 3 life. That sucks. Again, for 4, they go to 3. I lose my 2 best creatures, so it'd be like the 2-3 and a 2-2. So yeah, 2-3, 4. They go on to 3. I have 3 attackers. Like 4 is a big maybe. Oh, I do have Attentive Sunscribe, you're right. I think I wait until I get something like Cosmium Blast. Oh, this is kind of huge, because they got this, but they can't really attack still. That wastes the Malamet War Scribe, but that just ends up being a guy. Play Pup, replay Tinker's Tote, go wider. If they block like Pup, Sentry, Iron Paw, 2, 4, 5, 6, plus 2 more from Tote. It's getting there. Just finds a bat. It's a blocker. Like that. Well, I guess the bat also lifelinks. Yeah, I guess that's a little more handy. Rune Liquor has summoning sickness, so he can't actually activate the hammer, hilariously. So now I can actually flash in Mischievous Pup. Bounce the tote. And get my own bat. Alright, they're ostensibly at 9 life. 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 14. They block the 3 biggest things. So, like, Sentry would die. 2, 3 would die. 3, 1 would die. Again for 1, 2, 4, and 6. Yep, not quite there. We'll sack this, gain the life, Scry. I don't think bouncing Cogwork would have been better because I'm trying to get wider than they can deal with. It's 1, 2, 3 in the graveyard. They still have a lot of lands and 2 cards in hand, though. They said no attack? Worth trying to trade my pup in for anything? Just send the pup at them. If they block or something, try to do Cosmium Blast after. Get some more concerned about the bat gaining life. Maybe the rest of their hand is dead because they kind of windmill snapped this Iron Paw right down. Staggering size? They're gaining 6? Yikes. Alright, well, now we're in trouble. So now the best thing I could find is my board wipe. And they petrified the dog? That's hateful. Hey, the board wipe. Do I keep the bat for any reason? Or just keeping the 2/3 better. Guess it's better to keep the bat in case I find my own hammer. So, their hammer can destroy the unstable glyph bridge. And they can still beat ass with it. Didn't attack? They misclick? Or just thinking of eating it now? You want to eat it now? Probably smart. Yeah, now I'm winning this race. Woo! This is fine. This is fine. I'm actually not really all that concerned. This is just if you make tokens. Plenty of life. Cool! I don't know if that's necessarily good enough. The best thing I could find would be the Envoy. I guess I top it just because it buys me a turn. And they just flashed into Scythe for lethal. Damn, alright, well that was a top deck battle at the end. Alright, turns out then top decking a god is a little bit better than my top decks. I think keeping the bat at the board wipe was correct, because they let me scry. And just getting some life was helpful. They got straight gas and I got Drew lands. No, I found the puzzle door. And the puzzle door found me 2 more lands. So. Might as well be. Hey, Brackish Blunder. Forgot you're in the deck. Hello. Guess I just chart a course. Aha! No artifact. Fantastic. Figured there wasn't a braid. Anim Pakal. Uh-oh. Gotta find a land? I did, good. What doesn't help right now? The pup? Well, still a lot of dudes. Just finds a braid off the top. Jesus. Into a Dynamaton? Yikes! Second Dynamaton. Yeah, why not? Delay. Come on. +1/+1 counter? Fuck. Damn it. Piss. Ass. Son of a bitch. You got +1/+1 counter, I can throw the hammer on it, and then a braid doesn't kill it anymore, and I just frickin' whiffed. That sucks. Ah, that sucks. And now they leave up the abrade. Okay. Yep. With an adaptive gem guard? Land up the top. Tinker's Tote helps a lot. That's a lot of extra blockers. And life. Once again, looking to just stall until we get ourselves a board wipe. I'm not dead yet. Eh? Now I'm dead. Yeah, Dynamaton, give that menace. Activate it. Oh, no, not quite dead. Oh, 1 hit point Jared. Board wipe, here we go. Fuck. Never mind. Okay. Not like this. Come on, deck. You've been doing so well. Come on. I choose to believe. Okay, this is a hand. We got dudes to play, we got answers. They got pickaxes. Red green? Into a poison dart frog. Scry into a hammer. Kind of make sure I'm hitting my land drops first. Well, Water Wind Scout. Maybe I should have kept the hammer since I had 3 flyers in hand. Eh. I haven't played a creature yet. Are they thinking about equipping the pickaxe and attacking, or just keeping the poison dart frog back to block? Maybe activate some death touch? The pugnacious hammer skull. I do want that to die. Can't really cast that with my no mana. Definitely should have bottomed that. But it's also like, do I need it at this point to even like survive? Like if I wanted to win. Just missing land drops now. Damn it. Heals that too? Do you have a follow-up? It's a lot of effort. No, I can't Cosmium Blast. I'm dumb. Is this worth protecting? It might be better just to bounce the Altasaur and tempo play them. Resolve, I guess. Yeah, I'll do that, get the map. That does let me scry. Another Cosmium Blast. Okay. I'm really struggling to find lands. Like, I just put 3 cards down at the bottom because not one of them were lands to help me cast my bigger stuff. They are at 7. Seismic Monstrosaur. That's a little yikes. I think I take the hit, flash into Shana's Tadebiter, attack all. Cosmium Blast, whatever it is they block. In for 4, they go to 3. I'll go to 12. Scry. It's a blocker. I don't have a way of how do I get through when they drop the Altasaur? How do I win from there? Guess we just keep it because it's a guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm at a point where I just need to push damage through, and I don't got anything that does that. And if they start feeling squirrely, they keep the Poison Dart Frog back for an extra reach blocker anyway. The Scampering Surveyor? Okay. Means they can't really attack this turn. Or if they do, that stays tapped, which is great. Or get stunned or whatever. Force it. Pay 2, make that death touch. I gain 2 more points of life, and I play another flyer. Cogwork Wrestler. Can I use that to win in a turn? This allows me to start going wide. Maybe that's the play? Will the opponent get any dead draws? That sucks. So you pay first and then I can respond to it because I get to see the targets. Oh, it's target dinosaur. Right. Yeah, there ain't no stopping that. That sucks. And he has haste. think this forces me to yeah, because now I'll have to block with both my creatures. Surprise flash and pup? Is this how I do it? Opponent has dead draws. Attack with the Hammer Skull, I block Shipwreck Sentry. End step, flashing the pup. I got 2/3/3 attackers. And he got another guy! God! So now I have to cast this now, otherwise the Issaquah Raptor deals me 4 damage. Damn it! And a Dynamaton, why not? Absolutely should have attacked with Altasaur too. Yeah, should have attacked here because I don't have good blocks for it. At worst, I go down to 1, they can just activate and kill me. Alright, GG. I think I maybe should have kept the board wipe. Like, they were playing such big dinosaurs and I had nothing else going on. I just needed to delay until I was able to just wipe everything. Then if I also put that away, you know, they also would have just not played things out. But, you know, I did what I could in that match for struggling on lands for several turns. Not really able to curve out. And, you know, they also dropped some rares on me, like playing a 3-mana 6/6. But you know what? We still got 5 wins. And a rank up. That's positive. Into straight 3 losses, so... You know. Alright, we'll do another draft. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, sorry about that. Had to get some more Kleenex. Okay, next draft. Next draft. All right. Let's see here. Squirming Emergence. 1 black, green, Fathomless Descent. You get any permanent in your graveyard back to the battlefield. You know, with mana cost equal or less than the number of permanents in your graveyard. Contested Game Ball is bad. Digside Conservator is fine. Either Deadweight or the Inverted Iceberg. I'm gonna go with the Deadweight. There's that Brass's Tunnel Grinder thingy again. Well, I take it. I want to try it. I'm so curious. Common was taken out of this deck over the 2 gold cards, which makes sense. Anytime you use this to cast a thing, you get to discover out the spells you cast? Well, it's permanent spells. You're perma-stuck in plat, can't seem to get out of it for this set. I think usually if you're get stuck in like the platinum range, I think the first step to start looking at is re-examining your draft picks, because that's usually the where the struggle comes from. Not so much from like the gameplay, but rather the draft picks. So if you're a 17 lands user, maybe we'll go back to that. A lot of good red. Issaquah Raptor, Tomb Raider. There's also the red-green land, which suggests no one to our right is trying, even considering red or green. Another dead weight. I'm gonna go Scytheclaw Raptor though. Just a meaty red guy. Of course, also works on you, so it makes your instant speed interaction painful. I do like the careening minecart. When our attacks, you make a treasure token. That's a pick 5, join the dead. Which is fine. I haven't really loved Rampaging Ceratops. It's pretty dorky. So if I can get stuff like the snails and use that to crew up the minecart for 1, that's where the snails get super good. I want this card to work. I've never seen it actually work, and I'm like so curious about it. Snails crewing up a minecart seems weird. No, snails just want to go fast. I don't really like any of these. Quicksand Whirlpool? Might just take the 2/2 for 2. Sure. Just to get a guy going. That is a lot of green. Not particularly a good green. Even like the raccoon I haven't loved. I'd rather get deeper in black first. Check the wheels. It's possible black green is open. Like if Squirming Emergence comes around from my opening pack. And if not that, I don't know. I'll have to see what's left. You don't know this set at all? What makes you feel better, Derek? You're not missing out on much? So, you know. Which is fine, because apparently, like, soon-ish, the Khans of Tarkir is going to be on Arena. Which I've never drafted Khans, but I've only ever heard good things about it, so that could be fun. What's my favorite card from this set? Probably that blue schooner. Man, that thing's busted. Ray of Ruin. Yeah, sure. Cavern Stomper. None of the gold cards wheeled, sadly. There's Forgotten Monument. That's one of the better caves. A lot of white at the end, too. Oh, Queen's Bay Paladin. Gives me reason to start looking for vampires, which I currently only have 1. Defossilize will also be good. Tendril the Micro Tyrant would be good if I want to commit more to green. Second Scytheclaw. Kind of whatever. We're going to definitely take the Queen's Bay. It's a 5-mana 5/4. Important to note that you do lose life equal to the mana value of the vampire you bring back, so careful. The snails didn't wheel back around. And both green, black, gold cards were taken, so I don't think I can really pull that off. There's some okay white at the end. Okay enough to go into white? I don't know. I think I'd rather just grab the Abrade. I think black-red's going to be much more open than green-black. Doesn't it bring him back, like, attacking? No, they're just back on the battlefield. Okay. And they just have the finality counter. A lot of good options here. Probably Deathcap Marionette's the one I want best because we want stuff in the graveyard and I need 2-drop still. I like the Volatile Wanderglyph a lot though. He's just a little guy. Helps you find cards. He's really good with the minecart. You can just crew him and you still get the activation off of it. Second minecart? My first Sunshot Militia. I don't think I'd place 2 minecarts in any deck. That said, I still kind of need vampires, as I currently have exactly 2. What other vampires are in the set? It's like the 2/2 for 2 that can become a lifelinker, the 1/4, the 3/3 guy that can sack. And then probably some rares. Happily grab a Wanderglyph for myself. Still curious about this. I want to make it work. I do need more ways of descending. Oh yeah, Vito's in the format. Man, forget Vito. That dude sucks. Another Deathcap Marionette or my first Tally's Favor. I don't think this is a deck that wants a Tally's Favor. Is it better than Deathcap though? Probably, because it still explores or discovers. Yeah, I'll do 1. There's another one. I really like Grasping Shadows. I might grab this actually. Screaming Phantom or the Draft. Probably the Phantom. Just kind of need creatures at the moment. He mills too. Gets the Descend going. Grasping Shadows is very good. I agree. I really like it. I feel like a lot of people play the card wrong though. So it has like a surprisingly low win rate. Don't care much for that thing. So, a ton of people attack with multiples of it. You mean multiple creatures, not multiple graspings? Yeah, I think a lot of people forget that. Or like they'll put it in decks that like aren't really attacking, so it just kind of sits there and doesn't really help them much. Because like Grasping Shadows with Careening Minecart is great. A lot of blue-green at the end here. What does the deck still need at the moment? Vampires and better creatures? That's what none of these are? This guy's super good. Ugh, frick. I guess the another chance. Damn, there's some really good cards in every other color. Mannery's good, Caparocti's good. Could grab it, maybe I'll splash. Yeah, I'll take them. Ooh, Soul of the Lost. 1 of black has power toughness equal to the number of permanents in your graveyard. Toughness +1. Okay, that's a guy. Terran's Journal. Sack artifact or creature to draw a card. Discard your hand, transform it. You can cast creatures from your graveyard into battlefield as vampires. Card's also very good. I'd be happy with any of these guys wheeling. Splash blue for Captain. I don't have enough artifacts to make Captain all that good. Plus, you got to remember the Captain Storm's trigger only puts a +1/+1 counter on another pirate you control, which I currently have 1 pirate. And it's the 1/1. Akwali, Vito, it's a vampire. What's the Abyssal Gorestalker? I don't think I'm going so wide that I can make this thing do much. Yep, another good point by Randomy. Captain Storm's, you know, much stronger when you get down early and then you play a bunch of artifacts. If you're splashing for it, then, you know, you're generally playing that card much later than you want. Matt Slontley, the Great Door. Tap, draw a card, discard a card. Then you transform it, it gives you mana. So, okay, so this is basically just like a looter. Which is not very exciting. Grab the 4/3 that makes funguses. There's another Idol of the Deep King. Too bad green didn't end up... Or maybe I should have kept it going for green-black. Oh, God. Okay, several cards I want here. Snail's probably the best thing to grab. Takes out a card of the opponent's hand, Cruise Cart, and is a sack outlet. I'd also be happy grabbing Tithing Blade or Acolyte of Alkazat's. I think I Snail. What are my 3-drops looking like? Yeah, I'll just take the guy. I had a Promising Vein in the opening pack, if it's still there, which it is. You can grab that. Could potentially allow a Caparocti splash between that and the Treasure Generation. I already got 2 Fanatical Offerings, but I also already have a freaking Freebooter. I don't really want any of those. Deathcap Marionette Wield, so did another Promising Vein. How many Marionettes do I have? 1? I'll take a second one. Yeah, Queen's Bay Paladin, for the most part, is going to be 5 mana, 5/4. Maybe every now and then it gets like a little bonus, but... pretty much just a guy. I'll take some gems, thank you. Well, this is another, another deck that doesn't seem very good. I don't even think I play Burning Sun Cavalries. I have like 1 dinosaur, and that's the Scytheclaw Raptor. think I need to be more permanent heavy. You can go. You're dumb. Let's go 1 Fanatical Offering. I don't think I played 2. Do I need Fanatical Offering when I also have Terrian's Journal? Sorcery versus Instant. This also makes a map. Drop the Ray of Ruin. Keep the Join the Dead. I like all of these. Militia doesn't do anything for me. Dang it. Oh, did I not get a, I did get another chance. I think I want one of those in. Probably supposed to take out Brass's Tunnel Grinder. But I want to try it. Just for me. Any plans for Christmas? Yup, we're gonna get fucked. I mean, Brass's Tunnel Grinder is the easiest cut. But I want to try it. Alright, whatever. This deck's a little wacky. How's this one work? It's versus permanence. Yeah, it's gonna get big. I guess that's a good Itali's favorite target. Am I gonna do the worst and best games of this year? Probably not. I feel like I need to make other videos first before I'm allowed to do those. Which sucks, because this year had some really funny bad things. And some really, really good games. Mona goes first? Alright. Ah, Zetra, thank you for the 300 bits. Exile a card? Two can play that game. Oh, you can discard a card to this. I thought it had to be sack. Okay. Not as bad. Yeah, I think we just start drawing off of that. Was Gollum this year? Yeah. This year was like Gollum, that King Kong game, Redfall, that what you call it? The Cuphead knockoff. Stray Souls? I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, Atomic Heart was this year, but that had robot butts or whatever. Presumably, this is what I heard. Aggressive. So they definitely have like Fanatical Offering for their Skullcap Snail. Block, sack it. And then I can go Goblin, Skull Taker, and activate the Vein, because then I can get my Descend trigger. Gets me a 1/1 that I can sack to Soul's Little Loss or use for Tyrion's Journal. Synapse Necromage. But probably Journal, Eat the Fungus. Soul's Little Loss, ditch a land, because then I get another Descent. Oh, Scytheclaw Raptor's quite good too. Yeah, I might as well do this. It's free. And then we'll play the land, keep my hand empty in case I want to activate the journal. And pass back. Alright, I got myself an engine going. And I need to be careful with Fanatical Offering, because if I cast it on their turn, my own Scytheclaw Raptor pings me for 4. I don't want that. That's quite good. Yeah, the Scytheclaw Raptor is the Pog emote. He's Pog champion. Poggers? Poggers? South Claw Raptor? Pog? Got him? Pog? Main phase discovers. Finds a Join the Dead. Takes out Caparocti. Powers up. Souls of the Lost. Bingo. Deathcap Marionette. Mill 2. Bring this up to a 6/7. One, two, three, six. They have exactly 7. I find a land off the top. So I could favor Souls of the Lost, make it even larger. It'd be a 7/8 then. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. They would not be able to, unless it gets trample. Yeah, I think he was going all on that. Oh, and then I got Brass's Tunnel Grinder. Discard any number of cards. I'll say 0. Find a Join the Dead off the top. Let's go. Tashami, anything for the 100 bits? Triggers! Bleep, 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 bleep. PogChamp was the face of a dude, and then he went full-on racism. Hmm. 15 cards left in the deck. This one descending enough that I want to have a... This might be a deck that wants 43 cards in it. Just so I don't mill myself out on accident between the Deathcat Marionettes. Defossilize? On the snail? You have like a bat to follow up to take Join the Dead or anything? No? Okay. Just worried about my deck size. Oh, this is huge. Send in the squad! Yeah, finally didn't mill the Abrade. Maybe if they kill things, not so bad because I'm still getting my Descend triggers. Alright, how do I want to do this? We start with the Braiding Sunshot Militia. They do anything in response, like Scytheclaw Raptor just kills them. I guess they could tap the Acolytes, which they probably should have. Yep, take 4. That goes away. Build in for 5. And their hand's empty? Triggers! Beep, blap, bloop, bloop, bloop. I think I win. Die. I mean, well, that was fun because the deck got to do the thing. Yeah, no, the card enhanced. He cast the Bitter Triumph and dealt himself 3. Or did he discard something? He must have discarded something because he took 4 from the Scytheclaw Raptor trigger alone. You did discard a land? Okay. I couldn't remember. Have I had time to look at Sandrock? No. Not since like the early alpha build they gave me way long ago. Good job. Opponent goes first. Snullcap Snail into a Fanatical Offering. Seems good to me. Plus some Deathcap Marionette action. Purple Herald Scout and explores a land. Do I want to slow play this? Let's slow play it. Wait till their hand's just a little bit thinner. Blue-black. Man, I thought this was going to be one of Blue's best commons, and it just isn't. It, like, doesn't have a home. I'm just going to take a card out now, because I need a Fanatical Offering the Snullcap Snail soon. What'd you get rid of? Unlucky drop. Nice. Oh, thanks, Mama Steak Milk. Good to see you again. Man, it's wild to me. Whenever I see people show up in chat, and it just says stuff like, oh, they've been following you since 2013. It's like, damn, y'all. Damn. That was like a few months ago. Shut up. And please shut up. You know what? I was going to leave up Fanatical Offering, but I don't think the opponent's going to do much here. So we'll just hit this. Get the mill on. Goes land, land. That's great. I don't need them. And gets 2 things towards Join the Dead. Stinging Cave Crawler. Another guy I haven't really loved. Here's a guy. We're all playing guys. There's like a follow age command in chat that lets you see like how long you've been following just on Twitch. Drops. Fine 4-4. Too bad. This sorcery only? No. See, I still don't really have good attacks. This sucks. Oh, thank you, Horror Show. I appreciate it. Oh no, it's broken. Missing token parameter. What? A moderator or broadcaster needs to authenticate the follow age. Hold on. Hold on, chat. It's broken. Hold on. Authorize. Here's your token. A billion letters. I might need to update Nightbot. Hold! Follow age command. Does it work now? Nope. Hold! Want to kill your Death Toucher? Add a command that includes this part below for Nightbot. Something, something. They got 7 mana up there doing nothing. They just have like a counter spell? No? Okay. Add a command that includes the part below and will be replaced with the follow age command. Okay. Copy. Paste. Submit. Alright, so maybe now? Hey, it works. There we go. I've barely been paying attention to the match, by the way. So far seems good. I don't know what they keep leaving up mana for. Do they just have a dead hand, or are they missing a color? Yeah, I think they just had lands. Puts all 3 in the bin. Said, no thanks, I want none of those. Lamau, okay. I feel like this helps me more than it helps them. You got it, dude. Ah. I'm gonna keep back the Brood Rage. I kind of want to use him to give me tokens for the journal. Could also go sack. Kill that again for 7. No, I think having the Minister around's better. I mean, this clears a board either way. You have to tap it to discard? Yeah, you do. Discover! Song of Stupefaction? Well, whatever you stupefy, I'm gonna sack. Detail's been falling for 13 years. Good God. Dead weights and shrinks it. That's fine. That lets me start going wide. Whee! How's this work? You cast a creature spell from your graveyard this turn. Got it. There's ya boy. Scoop. Fine, don't scoop. Achoo! I could have ended that game way sooner, but I was trying to play around the opponent, have something in their hand. How'd the blue-white deck do? I think that one ended 5-3. What do I want for dinner tonight? I've not thought about it. What sucks right now is like I gotta be careful with what I make for dinner, because usually when I make stuff, I usually end up with like so much I easily have leftovers. But I can't have leftovers right now because my microwave is broken. So if I have leftovers, that's just food going to waste. I'm trying to make stuff where I don't have leftovers, and it turns out that's hard to do. Do I have an oven? Yeah, but I don't want to like bake like leftover. I don't even know what. Well, I'm not supposed to get a new microwave. That's supposed to be up to the what you call it? The landlord. Look, sometimes it's like I want baked beans. So might as well just microwave that up. Or leftover baked beans or whatever. Kanataku, thanks for the resub. You know, sometimes like, because usually like I'll make chicken and I'll have like a bunch of leftover chicken. Ever had beans on toast? No. I want that dead. Kind of want that dead. Oh, that's pretty good. Snail, take out a card out of their already thinned out hand. Missing a red source for their red cards. Ooh, there we go. I don't have any vampires in my graveyard, do I? Nope. That's fine, because this with Grasping Shadows is hilarious. For Charlie's favor. Ditch another red card. And bounces? Okay. Land up the top. Ah, frick, they got red. Don't touch my guy. Unlucky drop. Alright, to the bottom. Or should I have kept that on top? Let me think here. Oh, when you transform and flip this, it's tapped, right? So you can't actually use it right away? I believe that's how that works. Fucking yikes! Didn't think I was going to draw that many lands. That sucks. Just gotta get some blockers. Do I want to mill 2? Don't think so. Sure. Dump the hand. Pass back. There he is again, Pog! This has been a very clunky, awkward game for both of us. Start reflecting? So they copy. I destroy the pirate hat so they don't get to tap my stuff down. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm really dumb. I'm really dumb. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I punted that so bad. Oh. I had to main phase it. Yeah, that's bad. I fucked that up. watch. I go on my own terms. Yeah, I need to destroy the pirate hat so their self-reflection got worse. That's my own damn fault. I feel like I could have turned it around. I was trying to turn it around too, but man, did I screw that up. I like forgot what I had on the board. I was too busy thinking about abrading and then flipping my journal and start casting out like the snail and stuff to hit his hand. Get chump blockers. That was our first loss with this deck, so could be worse. Into a charter course? You bitch. Pog! Captain Storm, another Goblin Tome Raider. Read the writing on the wall. We racing? As I drop extra lands. To pirates. Alright. One wants to keep the race going. Jesus, okay. Land. Oh man, they are popping off. Alright. I think I'm just dead here. They got too many dudes. That doesn't really stop much because they got another artifact in hand. Yeah, I'm just super dead. Even if what would be my best bet? Top deck Grasping Shout? I don't even think that's good enough. Yep. Good opening hand, but then just drew too many lands after that. Opponent just got to play way more cards than I did. Alright, good beats. Yeah, blue-red aggro is the best deck you can get. Now imagine that, but Captain Lannery Storm lived and everything was getting +1/+1 counters. That's one of those situations where I just didn't have a 2-drop. I mean, I had a Braid, which was good, but nothing that would just stick on the battlefield. Opponent goes first. Keepable, I guess. Oh my fucking god, I'm so tired. Just tired of it. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, middle my 1 planes. Rip. It does make Souls of Lost better. Happily trade that. Ancestor's Aid. Okay, is that their turn? No, Spyglass Siren afterwards. Flyer's gonna be a pain to deal with. They're doing, they got a lot of action going on for playing mono red. Can I get bigger than them? Probably not. It's 4-turn clock in the air. Kind of need my dead weight or something similar. Best color combo in this set? Blue-red. Hands down. Huge. This is a 6-7. They're not gonna have anything in their hand that's gonna kill this, right? I'll just put that right into my hand. Alright, we're turning it around. Hey! Good. Was that 4 wins? Nope, that was 3 wins. Alright, this match decides if the 1s or the 2s get money. Scare them into a forfeit? No, I think they're just straight up missing blue. Anything else in their hand would not have helped them. There's probably like another Tali's favorite, and they can only target my guy with it or something like that. And they're just going to be taking so much damage on top of it. It's currently 3-2. This match is the deciding factor. Oh, Tali is one of your guys? Okay. Well, they had something else in their hand. Might have been like another combat trick, like Ancestor's Aid or something. Something instant speed, I guess. Maybe a braid? The most they could have done was a braid and destroyed my stupid... whatever. Thank you for the luck. One who goes first is a reactive hand. Go Glowcrap Lantern. I go land. They go Nizgantel. Make a trinket. But kind of need to be mana efficient right now. I also feel like this might be one of those decks where if that thing dies, their entire deck plan just falls apart. Thrashy Bee! They don't have a second forest for Thrashing Brontodon because they exiled it. And they still don't have land for it. Finds unlucky drop off the top? Jesus Christ. This isn't good. I find like a Death Cat Marionette. Nope, found Brass's Tunnel Grinder. Found 2 of them. That's pretty great. Milled my 1 plains for Caparocti, though. Did I win the last game? Yeah, I did. Am I going to block? Absolutely. Well, we can't Death Cap both, but I also can't get past Nikonzal to the Lupul. I've got Descending whatever online. Now, I still have the Careening Minecart to make white. Over the edge. Okay. So I need one of my flying answers for that guy. I milled my Abrade, because of course I did. Now I'm dead next turn. I think I'm just dead here. Yeah, I needed this to destroy the flyer and I milled it. How do you work? Well, GG. Another one of those opponent starting hand gets to pop off and I didn't have shit. So 3 and 3. No fun. Hope you feel good about it, twos. Blue seems to be the strongest color. I think white might be a little bit better. I had to pick one. But it's close. Yeah. This is also what happens when you play best of one. Sometimes you get matches like that. Black is the weakest. I thought green was at first, but playing it more... No, I like green more than black. I opted to mill just to get another counter onto the brass tunnel thingy. Just because if I could have survived that and I could start exploring to find like the Join the Dead or anything off of that, if I could last that long. That was the plan for that. Because Caparocti wasn't going to save me. Alright, I'm going to finish up the YouTube recording there, so if you're watching on YouTube, hope you enjoyed munching on this bod and watching some magic. Appreciate you watching, and I'll catch you later, YouTube.